Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. Finally, the main question, how much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background, can we? Okay, I quit.
Hello everyone, welcome to the 7th round. Just a sec. So, we will see what we will have today. Many interesting games in front of us. For example, Bluebaum against Kuzubov. Bluebaum is leading the field with 5.5 points. Then we have Jobava against Sargsyan. Gadim Bailey has a huge surprise of this event. He's performing almost 2800. Bluebaum is performing 2900, Sargsyan 28, Tershahayan 2790. We have Kuzubov 2789. Kjartansson is on 2722. Iskandarov 2759. So they are all overperforming. Šarić is performing 27, Ivić 2700. So many good players around. We also have some players who are underrated, performing well. For example, Petkov Momčil, under 18. He's 24-65, playing down the ECU flag because of Bulgarian problem. 26-36 performing. Whom else I can find? So basically there are several players who are also performing much better than rating. For example, Michele Godena 24-40, performing 26-20. Nice achievement for him. So let's see the games. Let's see what do we have here. I will start commenting. So Bluebaum against Kuzubov. We have Nimso Indian, Bishop D3, D5, CD, ED, A3. Jobava against Sargsyan. Classical stuff. Hopefully the games are, I will check in the playing hall, games are broadcasted today in a proper way. Gadim Bailey against Tershahayan. Probably Tershahayan is trying to have winning chances here. Usually when you have that type of player, 24-50, who is overperforming heavily, you think that probably in some stage, that's why he has 24-50, that he cannot keep that level till the end of the tournament. So maybe you think maybe that's your moment to take advantage and win the game. But probably that was also, for example, in the previous round, that was also planned from other players. Yilmaz against Šarić, King's Indian this time, no Slav defense. Šarić played Slav defense, but here I think he played one Slav defense, one King's Indian. So today again, King's Indian, this Queen E7 move is okay move. A little bit provocative, but quite playable, because if takes 95, black can go back. Queen C2, ED, Knight D, C6. The point is after F3, black can push probably D5. Kozul against Cheparinov, all duel. They played before many times in Olympiad, European Championship. Queen F6, so Moscow variation. We will see what will happen here. Guseinov against Bernatsky. Petrov, as I already announced yesterday, now we'll start to see more Petrovs, probably even Berlins and so on, because people are now not unhappy with the draw. They are on +3, +4, so trying to qualify. Ivić against Nisipiano. Nisipiano playing this known version of Philidor defense. There is this the G4 move, but then it's possible for black to take the pawn, so that's why rook g1 was invented. But the thing is, if after g4 black plays something like g6, then or let's say bishop e7 or c6, then white doesn't need this one. So it helps not to sacrifice the pawn. However, it is not a useful move when white ignores and when black ignores and wait for g5. Shevchenko against Vokaturo. Okay, also known stuff. This is something played in many games these days. Even Magnus was playing this one, heavily analyzed line. Engines used usually engines used to bury this variation for white, this type of sacrifices, but then suddenly human have found a way how to create problems, so maybe it's playable, but then again white player will start to dig it more with white, and then I guess that this surprise weapon won't be a surprise weapon any longer, so probably white will be slightly better in the end. This is also known stuff, similar like Kuzubov, Sargsyan against Ingic playing solid with black, trying to create mess with white. We have Svane against Mihalik. Okay, this is some kind of sideline. e3, yes, as I said, bishop d6 is always possible these days, and probably this is the way how black should treat this bishop f4 stuff without c4. 95, 97, interesting stuff. Svane is thinking, he's very well prepared, so there is probably some surprising element in this game. Biere playing solid stuff. Martyrosyan, Greenfield game, Ingic Kulauts and Dari against someone. This queen d6 was played. Check that crazy game. The guys were here commentating. Stefansson, very solid. It won't be easy for Musar to create anything in this game. Durabelli against John. Very painful loss for John, but actually one day before he was very lucky with Kojul, so this is typical. Yeah, positional game, known stuff. If white player want to avoid massive theory, which starts after knight b3, bishop e6, f3, knight d7, queen d2, b5, bishop e7, let's say, castle, g4, b4, b5, g5, b4, and so on. So knight f3. Now black can play knight c6 or bishop knight c6 mainly, and then bishop c4, bishop e6 stuff, or he can stop this bishop c4 with the nice queen c7 move, which was played in the game. Okay, typical structure. White is squeezing on the queen side. However, black is also having his counterplay on the king side. g3, known stuff, also super solid. Prohaska against Navarra. Okay, this was blitzed, known stuff as well. Kramnik, from Kramnik games, even from Magnus games. We will see what's white up to in this position. Okay, King's Indian, Kadrich against Anton. This will be interesting. Now d5 is the main move, c5, knight e1, knight e8, and then g4. This is how the main line goes. Alonso against Volokitin, also known stuff. Krivoruchko, okay, playing this line which is known as better for white. Usually d4 was played, but now came this bishop g4. Maybe this is some kind of new sideline which will give a new air to this line. Tetzlaff is playing Rubinstein variation. Okay, better for white, but normal. Tari, Sicilian, bishop b5 against Darda, bishop f1, d4. Known as slightly better for white, but not more. Rager playing e4 today. Lodic is very well prepared. We will see. Will white be able to create here anything? Dragnev, normal stuff. Rui Lopez stuff. Kobo yesterday was winning against Brkic. We will see what will happen today against Donchenko. Ponomaryov is playing normal stuff, but knight c3. Okay, this is a bit uncommon. No one plays knight c3 here. Abasov against Kulauts. This is known stuff. Queen d6 from Avruk's books. Bartel, okay, Petrov, Brkic against Brunello, Nimtza Indian, known stuff from Ivan Sokolov's games. Basso against Gavrilescu, also normal stuff. These days everyone is playing. Ragozin before. Slav was the main opening. What's this? Okay, this is also known stuff, but maybe with some updated details. Let's see, can I find anything already messy? This one is the one to follow, all known from Magnus games. So we will see who will have, and Nakamura, who will have better memory in this one. Everything under control. No events here. I don't see anything new or crazy. Buksa against Ivanišić. Ivanišić will create something for sure. Okay, what's going on here? Also non-line. They are blocking. So white is now counting to win on the king side. Yeah. Okay. So I will leave you now with the playing call, with the overview camera. You can see how the games are developing in terms of preparation, who is thinking, who is walking. That's something we cannot see without the playing call camera. And later I will go back, maybe I will find a guest to join me. So let's leave it this way. So I came back without a guest, but okay, at least we have more moves now, so I can maybe comment and find something in the games. Okay, bishop d3, this is what we already saw. Okay, long castle. Okay, this is a really important step for white because no turning back from this point. I like it. Now of course black can play something like c4, bishop f5, and now preparing b5, either rook b8, maybe even some b5 stuff can be played to sacrifice. So we will see what will black decide. The important thing for black is that he doesn't have h6 or g6, so when white pushes g4, g5 is still not a checkmate after knight lands to f8. So this is interesting. If f3 known after f3, c5 is a classical reaction. Jobava against Sargsyan. Yeah, bishop g5, c4, e3, bishop f5. Now queen f3 is the main move. However, here Jobava opted for g4, not ready to take the game into endgame direction, because Gabriel is known as a fantastic endgame player, virtuoso. What's going on here? As I mentioned, h3, g4. Okay, interesting that white wanted to do that way. Now maybe bishop g2 will follow, but it's now very responsible decision from white. Yilmaz against Šarić. What happened here? d5 was played. Tactical trick. Black succeeded in relieving his position, so black is great in this one. Something went wrong for Yilmaz. Kozul against Chaparinov. Zdenko is opting for a solid style play. Ivan looks ready for that. We will see what will happen here. But it looks very equal. Petrov defense. This one I mentioned already as a pawn sacrifice variation. Injic looks slightly better for white, but probably he knows what is he doing. This one is much more interesting because it's already very complicated. If he takes, I guess he takes this way. No, bishop e5 he plays, or is that the point? It might be. And then after, I don't know, a6, no, c6, I drop a pawn, so I need to take first. But it looks perfectly normal for white, for black. So maybe something else. D takes, and maybe to come with the queen. G4. Okay, this might be an option. What's going on here? Ooh, h6, g5. This is new treatment. I don't recall this way, that someone played this way. Very challenging idea. Safarli against Martirosyan playing that line. No. Tikma Međarov also played this one. Stefansson, super solid position. What's going on? Wait. Hopefully this is, I see some moves. Let's see. Stefansson Massa. Is it again wrong? I don't know. I will go to the playing call to see. Maybe we can change the camera there. So Stefansson, where is he? I don't see him. Let's see. Mossa is not in this first contingent of players. Here we see Guseinov, Bernatsky, Šarić and Yilmaz behind. First board Sargsyan, Djoba, Svane on the left, Bjerre as well. Safari is on our left. So that's not that one. Like, how about this one? This is Kozul, Chaparinov. Behind is Tersahayan, Kuzubov on the first board. On the left, Nisipianu with his long hair playing against Ivic. We see Shevchenko against Vokaturo. So let's go back. Hopefully this is correct. I don't see where is Mossa, that I can check his position if it's correct or not. I don't see Stefansson. This camera angle, it's not ideal. Maybe it's out of our view. So Durabelli against John. Let's see that one. No, this is Kjartason. Okay. So why am I not being able to press this one? Okay. So Durabelli against John. Play this line. GF3. Okay, this is a new treatment of the line. So he voluntarily, of course, he could have protected c4 in this moment, but he switched to the gf3 strategy. This is very strange. This is very strange. Why he has done that, I don't know. This is very strange. So what's the point behind? If gf3, bishop g5, king, queen d2, king h1. So obviously he's trying to play rook g1, but I don't believe that here white is playing on attack. This is some new concept, or it's just a way to put him in problems. I don't know, psychological stuff. Lagarde against Kjartason, still nothing special there. Prohaska against Navarra, slight plus for white, but very super solid. Okay, Anton, I don't know why am I getting these moves. Analysis, but this looks like Kadric way. This is the way how Kozul plays this while. Probably f4 is the idea now. And usually what I know about this position, okay, now maybe bishop c3 can be a trick, that if black is able to play h5, queen e8, knight f6, then he will stand good. If white can be first and push h3, g4, then white is on top. Prohaska, Navarra, yeah, slightly better for white. Alonso against Volokitin. This is all known stuff. Volokitin is thinking, this is typical for him. Krivoruchko against Blomqvist. Slight plus for white, but not much. So this line worth considering. Knight e4 was played. What is this? This seems some kind of superb preparation. He sacrificed, okay, this one to get that one. Looks better for white without the risk, but maybe Eric analyzed all this till the end. We will see. Yeah, the games are still level. I don't see blood anywhere. Super solid. This one is interesting, yep. This one is more interesting. Yeah, still games are very level. There are some games with more fight, but in general it is very solid. Today on my Twitter account I actually started a small discussion, because when Adrian Mikhacishin was here a few days ago, we were speaking about heights of grandmasters, and I asked, okay, myself, I'm 197 centimeters. Peter Heine Nielsen is 198. Injic is 2 meters, Serbian grandmaster who is playing here. And then I got the messages, how about Kramnik? Kramnik is I checked 195 or 196, depends where you find it. Who else? Then I got a message that there is a German player, actually I know him very well, very nice guy, Siebrecht Sebastian, or Siebrecht, I don't know. Sebastian from Germany. He's tall 2 meters and 2 centimeters, which means that at the moment he's probably the tallest. I'm waiting for infos for Vladimir Malachov, for how tall was Eve, Max. But then Adrian mentioned Russian or Soviet grandmaster at that time, Philip, I think his name was Vladimir, and I got one. I found one note that he was 2 meters and 10 centimeters, which sounds really high. I don't know about the Dutch players, because I know that in general the Dutch are very tall, and I know some players like Luc van Velde, like Robin van Kampen. Who else is tall? Van der Doel. They are all tall. So I would be curious to hear or to get exact numbers. It would be cool that we make a list. This is something I haven't seen it before. Maybe then to organize a basketball match, as it was suggested by PH Nielsen, or maybe handball, but basketball is probably the right sport for tall people. So Still waiting for info, so if you have any, please share it with me. Who are the tallest grandmasters? I don't know about some other countries or continents, but in general I know US and let's say Europe players. So let's see, has something changed in games? Let's see, we can also go back to camera overview. I like to see how the players are walking around, watching a bit games. There are some fantastic stories that the guys like Mihail Tal could easily follow all the games, his game, other games, trying to find the win in other games and so on, and then vividly discussing it afterwards. So these are what you see in front of me first, in front of you. These are the first boards, this yellow and the white. So this is, we see that this is first game is Kuzubov, who is thinking. Behind him is Jobava. I see David Alberto now walking. Whom else? So then I think the next contingent is above that, and then it goes right, and after that it goes, if I'm not mistaken, left. So left are the last boards. But anyway, this is the same playing hall as it was in European team championship. I see Sunny Kids there who has problems with walking. Okay, I can make you this way. Just a sec. Maybe this one is better. Then you will see. So Sunny Kizde has problem with his legs. I don't know what happened. Maybe something connected with bicycle. He's struggling with maybe some operation, but hopefully he will be back to normal soon. Sunny is a Georgian player who was living in France. I'm really not sure exactly. Safar is walking now, trying to see what is his compatriot doing. Probably Guseinov, who is playing against Bernatsky. Bernatsky is yellow-headed. Sargsyan stood up, happy with his position against Jobava. Jobava has this typical way, how is he thinking with his hands on his head and in the ears, fingers in the ears. Shevchenko is very calm during the games. Young player playing in Croatian league. He was playing for first B club in the first B league, but now they are a member of the first A league. Hopefully we will see him in Croatia. Yilmaz is happy, looking the positions. Yeah, it's interesting that sometimes you have players, for example, who sit during their games, and then if you have some chairs in the playing hall in the corner, they stand up and go there and sit there. So what is the difference? Look, it's not easy to say, but this is some kind of way how they move away their thoughts, or I don't know, pressure. Also, you will see that some players like to see the games from other perspective, but usually, and what I don't know, 99% be sure, usually what players do, they are not so concentrated in other things because their brains are still working. This is just a way, as I said, to release the tension or to move away. The stress, from the stress. Shevchenko stood up, Ponomarev is walking with his mask on, as other players do. Bernatsky is thinking. Kozul and Cheparino, you can see they are fighting. I see one draw on the right. Which one is that? Let's check who made the draw. Iskandarov against Santos. Already the game was drawn. Do we have any other draw? Not yet. On the top boards, I don't see any other draw yet. What else? I can share an insight. I'm not sure. I will go back to the moves. So players are focused, but it's interesting how they're walking. It looks like this is some kind of fair where people are walking between the expositions. Okay, let's go back to the moves. What do we have in the meantime? Let's go from the first board. Bluebaum, as I said, trying to push everything on king side in the end. G6, what was played? This looks unpleasant to black. Knight d3, queen d3 doesn't solve the problems because d5 isolating pawn. So actually, I'm not sure this is now fine for black. There is no counterplay on the other wing. Jobawa against Sargsyan, thinking. So in the end, he took on f6. Played knight e2. Okay, this is, I think, as a already known line. Queen d1. Everything is prepared. Abdullah came here as a underdog, but suddenly he's the guy who is creating the results on the first boards. Yilmaz Šarić, it looks that Šarić has perfect position, but still there is a lot to play for. Kozul, Cheparinov. Kozul feels slightly better here, which probably he is. Huseinov, typical stuff, right? Actually, I think this line was also played by Firouzja with white. So these days, everyone is copying our great hero, our Reza Firouzja. Knight b3, bishop e6 was played here. This is interesting. c6. Interesting. If this works, then black solved all his problems. Shevchenko against Vocaturo. Slightly better for white. This one was draw. Sargsyan against Injic. Sargsyan putting pressure. Svane. So d5 was the idea. Okay, c6. This is interesting. The point is, what if he takes, that this pawn will fall by some e5, queen e6. Means, okay, interesting idea here. Bishop d6 was exchanged. Queen d4 looks normal. This is slight plus for white, but who knows. Stefansson, super solid guy. Durabelli with his gf3, very strange concept, but probably the concept which is very playable. playable. Lagarde against Kjartason. Normal stuff. Navarra is slightly worse against Prohaska, but nothing special. Anton against Kadric. This is something we should follow. So as I said, if black can play h5 here, he will be good. If white is the one who is asking questions first, then it's of course better for him. g4. Okay, this is tricky. Volokitin thinking a lot. Krivoruchko, interesting move, playing against the bishop on h5. In this type of positions, Krivoruchko is one of the best players in the world. He will create something for sure. Areschenko against Teslav, still burning a lot of time for black. Slightly better, but holdable. Dragnev, prepared by Borky Predovic, I guess. He looks okay. Kobo. Ponomarev, everything looks normal. Abasov. Let's see if I can find some game. I will put the camera on so you can watch the camera, while at the same time I will check the games by myself, not to click it all the time. Actually, I found something interesting. Iturizaga is playing now with black. The line, let's see, when was it? The line which he was playing with white. This is very interesting. Very interesting that he's doing that. I will bring you now a guest. So just wait for a moment. No, I was wrong. Turizaga was not playing this with white. Actually, he was playing with black against Kusubov in the last round, and he lost that one. Now he's repeating the line 2 rounds ago, yeah, against Barkov. I see another draw. You can see it on the camera. It's on our left. So, which draw we are talking about? Let's see, or let's try to find out. So we know that Iskandarov drew against Santos, but I don't remember who was sitting behind Sargsyan, because I see that that game was over. Maybe we can change the camera, which might help us to find out. So 1 game or 2 games were drawn. I guess this one in the middle. So who was sitting? So next to Safarli, who is sitting next to Safarli? Safarli is playing against Martirosyan. So Biere Colors. I don't know if they are playing or it was already drawn. And Stefansson Mossar, I guess. That should be Stefansson Mossar. I guess this is the thing. Let's check those games. Yeah, probably it was a draw by Perpetual in Stefansson's game. Where is he? This was the position, and I guess here that somehow they repeated with the bishop. Now white played probably bishop d2, queen b6, bishop e3, and the draw. The game was drawn. Okay, I see Biera is playing, so that game was not drawn, so it's still in progress. So just to give you lead chess board, so Stefansson against Mossar, I guess that bishop d2, queen b6, bishop e3 was the way how the game was drawn. So another one, as I said, players doesn't want to risk, while a bit lower rated players, they are satisfied with the draw, waiting for stronger players to attack them. But this is not happening these days so often, because the level of play has increased dramatically, so it's not the idea to risk. I guess that was Stefansson's game. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I have a feeling this was drawn. Korobov is watching the game. Between, I guess, Bjere is walking around. Sargsyan happy with his position. Shevchenko as well. Whom else do we have? Okay, let's check the games. King b1. Blue Bum is already ahead on clock. 40 minutes or more, maybe even more, 50. It's really unpleasant situation for Kozubov. If Blue Bum manages to pull this one in his favor again, it will be fantastic. What happens here? Here was the point, was to sacrifice. Interesting how Jobava is playing. This is the game probably which will be his turning point in this tournament. How is he doing? Let's see. How is he performing? He's performing 27-32. What does Badur? What does he did? Let's see. He drew the first game. It's interesting. He drew the first game against 2300. I remember. He was rook down and then managed to draw that one. Then he won against 2300. Then he won against 2400, 2400, and Mossad 2630. Draw against Šarić, and he's playing against Sargsyan. So great tournament so far for Badur Jobava. How is Tersa Khayan doing? Looks like a massive liquidation. Yilmaz Šarić looks fine for Šarić. Still, Kožul Cheparinov looks perfectly normal. Yeah, the games are still very leveled. We will see how it. Yeah, Stefansson. Durabelli. Very level games. Navarra is slightly worse. Alonso against Kadrić. Anton against Kadrić. Alonso still considering what to do. Rager. Yeah, still everything normal. So let's make a break. I will try to bring someone. Really, I'm eager to do it. So, we are back. My new guest is Jure Borišek, Slovenian Grandmaster. Welcome, Jure. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
Yeah, you are not playing these days. You have other probably duties.
Fortunately, I'm not. I still have some bad memories to bad losses in November
Yeah.
when was Team European Championship. And yeah, I feel really fine now commentating.
Yeah, it was. I remember one was spectacular game against Fan Forest, right? That was some Rook's End game. Really long fight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that
Rook
was
against 3 points, right?
yes, and it was objectively winning, and he won at the end.
But this was very interesting. Yeah, I was really surprised how complicated is the position. You cannot root for Slovenia in this tournament so much. Okay, there is Laura and some young players, but not on top. Luka Lenic is missing, right?
Yeah.
Who else?
Škobrne.
Yeah, from your national team. So, but there are several Slovenian players. We can check how they are doing.
I don't know who is the best among our players.
We can check now.
Šebenik or Šuber?
Šebenik was playing very well, but we can check how they are doing. So we can check the Slovenian. Okay, they are here. Actually, Beljavski is fighting like a lion, but best ranked player is at the moment
Probably Šebenik. He has 4
Šebenik,
points.
yes, he's best, clearly the best, 4 points, but Šubelj is also doing well. They're both performing similar, 25-40. Markoja is not having a great tournament this time. Yeah, I heard that he declined maybe draw against maybe 1 or 2 players, and maybe he lost in the end. Laura is okay on performing a similar rating, 23-14. She has 23-46. So basically, yeah, Šubelj and Šebenik are doing very good, and others.
There are 5 more rounds, so anything can happen.
Yeah, for sure. That's
Both directions.
Yes, I agree. Let's see the games. Let's see how they are doing there. Okay, maybe we can find.
Who is leading?
Leading is Bluebaum. So I see that you are following everything.
No.
24/7. Okay.
I've been looking to some games.
Yeah.
Not standing.
Yeah, this is typical when you are not involved in the event. This is typical for chess players. We just briefly. Just check.
We screen through the games.
Yeah, we can find some Slovenian games. I see Šubelj here. He's playing against Korobov. Not a funny task, because Korobov is now probably angry. He wants to win because he's struggling in this tournament.
Yeah, he's a very strong player.
Yeah. Have you played against him?
Yeah, I lost once. Was a decisive last round in the Olympiad, I think. We played Ukraine, and then Ukraine went on to be the second or even won Olympiad, and we were, I don't know, 18th, something like this. Had we win, we would have
medal maybe.
No, maybe 6th or 7th, probably the best rankings in Slovenian history.
Okay, so let's see the position. This is not typical to say, and this is typical position. Not much to say in this line, right?
Yeah, this is some strange hedgehog.
Yeah. This is strange. Yeah, sorry. The bishop should be on e3.
And usually knight and queen are placed on vice versa. So knight on d4 and queen on d2. Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know if there is an idea to do something with the diagonal, but I don't think so. Okay. What is it? Okay. I don't think so, but okay.
Maybe there are some plans with g4, g5.
Yeah. Can you tell us more about Jan? Because so many players are here. We are not familiar with him. How old is he?
I think he's around 18.
18. So probably he's one of the
most promising Slovenian players, and maybe even the best. I don't know. Probably Lenic is still the best.
Was he maybe somewhere close for a GM norm, or does he have?
He has 1 GM norm.
Okay.
And I heard that he wants to collect remaining 2 norms as soon as possible.
So he's he's playing a lot of tournaments, I guess.
Yes, and he's seriously working on chess, as far as I heard. I don't know him.
Who is his coach? Do you know maybe who is coaching him?
No, not any. I think Martin Kodric was his coach some years ago, but now I really don't know.
Okay, so let's see how Šebenik is doing. He's playing against Kantor, Hungarian player. Actually,
This was some wild game. I briefly checked.
I'm not familiar with Kantor. I know who he is. I'm playing in Hungarian league, but I wasn't see him before, so probably he's some young.
He had good results in November, I think, in European teams. Yes, I think so.
No, I think that Gledura played.
No, he wasn't here. Yes, sorry, I just mixed with.
Yeah, this is this Rook D8. This is now this stuff. Also, there was at some stage lines with Rook E8. What
in
was
the match?
Carlsen played Rook E8, and then there is this stuff E5 Knight D4. So these days, Black.
No, Rook D8 was in the match.
In the match, but Rook E8 was played in several games. So this is now very common that in some stage Black is sacrificing in this line something. So Bishop, but usually, I wouldn't expect this from Mate with Black. So I would.
Maybe I've already seen some game from him a few years ago. Some very strange game like this. I think against Babula he had something.
This is a bit surprised because I was expecting mainly to see G6 or what Mate played against Bluebaum. He lost. He played some line a little bit different G6 stuff and so on. So this is a bit surprising for me, but okay. I guess this is all theory.
He seems to be very flexible nowadays.
Yeah. This is all theory because I see the time.
White is piece up.
Yeah, okay, returning back the piece.
So Šebenik here was still in the book, as I see, according to time he spent.
I would prefer white, but who knows these days?
Yeah, I also don't see exact way how to proceed with black, because black is piece down. That's the problem.
No, not piece.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Okay.
No, it's the same number, but the I think quality of pawns are maybe in white's favor. But this is very concrete. I don't know if some 95 now. Bishop e6, you go bishop c4, I guess.
Maybe also white can somehow go knight h4, knight h5. Yeah. King is not safe.
Here is also 95. It's important to calculate in some ideas. So bishop e6, I guess that bishop
I agree.
c4.
I would rather be white here.
Yeah, but okay, these are the, if he's prepared, he knows what to do. I don't know, sometimes it can maybe.
Queen is hanging on a5.
That's sorry, my problem. Bad. Blunder queen. Okay, this is first time in the 7 days. But okay, probably
if you're not
the
player,
last.
then
Probably
it
not
count.
the last. Probably not the last. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks maybe even difficult.
Bishop d5, yeah, knight h4. You said, but okay, bishop d5 might be a try.
Okay, maybe
to put pressure on c5. I need to
knight
do it.
h4.
Knight h4, queen
c5. Queen c5, bishop d5, rook d5.
This is my idea, but still, even in that type of
position,
queen e1, queen g3, even you can maybe go all in. You know, who knows?
But maybe even taking on the queen c5 takes, and maybe knight f5, because white cannot take on c3.
Yeah.
Even this looks, and then rook f4 and. Yeah, it's unpleasant.
Yeah, I don't know what will happen here, but it doesn't look promising for black. Or maybe there is
some rook c8 to try to rook c8.
Yeah.
To try to quickly put pressure on c5.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe rook ac1.
Yeah, rook c8. This is normal move. This is good move, I guess. Okay, there are several also ideas now. Maybe to transfer the queen there. Okay, we'll play queen g7, I guess. King g7, I guess. Yeah, okay. This is king is actually good on g7. After this move, you go king g7, and it's not bad here. Maybe it's
not so bad for black after all. I mean, I'm sure that Šebenik had analyzed this not probably exactly this position, but
But
that's
let's calculate. Bishop c4 check. And knight e5. Or knight. So where do you put the king?
maybe king g7,
King g7,
knight
then queen
e5,
c5, yeah?
knight e5, queen c5.
Okay. I get it.
But this looks also very. Maybe you can just take on d7, rook a4, a5, b3.
Yes. I was even thinking some knight g4, crazy stuff. But you probably protect on f6. This is probably good for you, I guess. Rook f8 or what?
Rook f8.
Yeah, rook f8. It looks winning maybe for black. Maybe I misplayed, but I don't know. Still, it's very sharp. Who knows? Yeah. So we will see what will happen there. We can just move to top boards. We have Blubom against Kuzubov. Yeah, this is.
I'm not expert in these types of positions. Very hard.
But actually, I think that black, I don't know, lost maybe 2 tempists. He should have already
Some b5.
yeah, because now, okay, of course he's.
It's hard to find.
Yeah, but white has a much
h4,
clearer,
h5, and
clearer way. Okay, bishop a4 now probably maybe some tricks or no. This doesn't work. Maybe knight f4. Yeah, knight f4. Maybe this is the concept, but okay. Also might be a
knight.
Yeah.
But not exactly in this.
Yeah,
Queen
not-
b6. Okay.
yeah.
Now it's white's turn.
Yeah. I don't know, is this idea? Because, okay, h4, h5 is still not a mate immediately after knight d3 and so on. So, black
Okay,
might-
maybe we can make h4 and now. Knight d3 and bishop a3 probably.
Mhm,
This is the threat.
mhm.
Yeah, so white has to do something to prevent this. Probably move
Yep.
king.
Yep. Yeah, but maybe this position of the queen and the pieces, maybe black has counterplay. This
Yes, I agree.
white would love now that he get rid of this bishop or let's say knight, but black won't take.
He can prepare everything and then
Yeah,
execute at the right time.
yeah, I agree. So let's say that I go bishop c1. I don't know if I can do it, but let's say that I try. You take, and then I play but g5. I'm opening this diagonal. That's why I don't like g5.
Yes,
But
but
who knows?
maybe
It's very
knight d5. Yeah, it's very.
complicated. I'm playing with fire, I know. But also, yeah, it's
Everything is so complicated nowadays in chess.
yeah. Maybe just knight h5, and then after knight d5, move queen.
This looks very
Yes.
dangerous.
Yeah. So
For black.
yeah. So let's see Jobava.
So here expect some craziness.
Yes. Actually, he made here. Everyone is playing after bishop f5, of course.
But knight,
queen f3.
queen f3, and
Yeah, but
that
he played
endgame.
g4. So I don't know if this was played, but in the end, and I think it's good strategy because although Jobava is a really great endgame player, it's not easy to win against Gabriel in some endgame. So I think this was the right choice if he wants to win.
I know
Try
that
to make
is very
yeah.
positional player.
Yeah.
And
Try to make some mess on the board, and that is the only way I think if he wants to win this one. So I would agree that this strategy, is I don't know. It's really hard to say. We can check maybe some games where you are more familiar with.
I'm
This
not
one.
sure I'm familiar with
Yeah.
anything
Okay,
nowadays.
this one is some kind of new treatment, but this is all known. I think I've seen in some games, maybe on MVL.
Yeah.
But who knows? Look, probably white is not worse. Or maybe it is, huh? Who knows?
No,
He has some squares, nice outposts for his knights. This one was more interesting. Here's Masharic, because here King's Indian was played, and then this D5 combo.
This is all theory.
Yeah, but black is fine here. I think that maybe this was not something white wanted to do, but okay, maybe.
So white would like to install something on D6.
Yeah, but bishop F8 if nothing.
Yeah.
So black now probably wants to
Black is playing for
exchange.
advantage, probably.
Yeah,
here.
black wants to exchange probably one pair of rook, then maybe play h5, and then suddenly start to push his pawns.
Yeah, he has good
Yeah,
white squares.
yeah. This should be.
Šarić is doing great here, I think.
Oh, yeah, he's actually, I think, half a point behind the leaders, but in general, he's in pretty good shape. Now his new rating is 27 or maybe 1-2 points.
He's one of the favorites then.
Yeah, and usually this is a type of tournament which suits Šarić, because with white he's dangerous. He can win against everyone. And with black, he has these practical abilities that he can even win maybe some lost position and so on.
This one was King's Indian.
Yeah.
So he has also sharp repertoire. With
Okay, he decides either to play Slav defense or King's Indian. Okay, so bishop c4 was played. Probably a wise idea, but black shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be worried. Maybe just rook d8, queen e4 probably. Bishop f5 if he wants to keep bishops on the board.
And then b5 and so b5, a5.
Yeah, I would rather be black than white here.
To do it quickly. Zdenko is playing some old style. You played many games against Kozul, I guess.
Yeah. It was
these days he a little bit adapted his repertoire. He's not playing just before. He was very narrow, but these days he will play some different lines entering Queen's Gambit.
I think he won a game or two here with King's Indian.
Actually he made the 2 days ago. That was a really hard game because he was completely winning against Emre Can. It was some brilliancy, and suddenly just he made a mistake in a time trouble, and from completely winning going to a loss in few moves. So it was really disappointment, huge disappointment for him. But as I said 3 days ago when Duško was here, Ovasović, I said to him, look, I don't know these days how much is disappointed, because Šebenik was in the second round completely winning against Shevchenko, 2 pawns up, completely winning position, I don't know, +5. And in 2 moves, he blundered not blunder, but combination, liquidation, and he made a draw. And then this lady in the interview room asked him, what can you say about the game? And he said following words, it was tough game. I cannot be fully satisfied with the outcome. I thought that he will say, what is this? I will kill myself. This is horrible. I was completely winning. I'm so angry. But he said, I cannot be fully satisfied with the outcome.
He's very calm.
So I said,
he's the most calm of us all.
Yeah, so these days I don't know who feels this a lot or takes by heart results, so you never know.
But in principle, I think you should be angry if you're winning and then you don't win.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Zdenko was angry, but he has this ability to recover, to fight in the next round.
Yeah, some people after losses play even better than before.
Yes, this is known. Yeah, the guys like Mamedo, or he's here as a coach, or I don't know. So Yilmaz Šarić draw. So in the end, he was not. I can check.
How was not. They were repeating moves, or
I guess so. Šarić made a draw. Bishop c4 was a draw offer. Bishop c4 was a draw offer.
Don't have this evaluation here.
Yeah, I have it, but they will input after a minute or two. But actually, I'm not. I try not to
even on finished games.
Yeah, because somehow then you got addicted. You want this info soon, and what to do? Then your brain
So here is not this 30 moves.
No, but
rule.
here there is this 15-minute delay, which really puts me in not an easy
so
position.
these positions are
Yes,
not.
yeah, but when the
real time.
result is inputted immediately, I guess.
So maybe there
Yes.
are some more moves.
and this is tricky for me. This is tricky for me. Yeah. But what to do? Somehow in the European teams that was not the case, and then it was much easier for me. For example, Ferrugia finished his game, so I see immediately on camera because camera is not delayed, and that's why if I put camera here,
then we
will speak
can
about
look-
some history.
we can look in the future with camera.
Yes, so we can check the camera, right? Šarić has left the building. He was on the left. Let's see, maybe this one is better. Yeah. So this is Bernatski, yellow
hair.
colored, right? And Šarić
Guseino?
was in between. Jobava is playing now against Sargsyan.
Uh-huh.
You see this. So this is something, as I said, not an easy task for me, but what to do? I heard that there were some possibilities to delay camera. Then the camera is also delayed.
But these games are delayed due to anti-cheating rules, probably.
Yes, anti-cheating 15 minutes rules. Look, I don't think this is the best solution, but I heard that this is in the regulations. Because now I think
This is
these days
for all tournaments or not?
I don't know actually, but I heard
This-
it is some kind of rule. I think it's not ideal because these days, come on, we are watching football. I'm having, I don't know, 15 programs of soccer. If it doesn't stand live, I immediately turn the program off. So this is you want to get this info, so in live. So I think it should be better to find some other solution with those detectors. Or I don't know this after the game. Or for example, if something strange that arbiter or player say this guy is strange or this his behavior, and then we can, I don't know, not broadcast that game and so on. But this way, all the rounds, all the games are suffering because of this anti-cheating measure. What to do? So let's get back to the games. We can check briefly. Just see what do we have
on the
here.
first board.
On the first board, they are playing.
Blue Bound played G5. The
Yeah.
move we
Just a
didn't
sec.
consider. So immediately to threaten this knight d5. Maybe like this: knight d3, queen d3, bishop a3, bishop c1. So we have the same position, just forced.
Okay, good. I like it. I agree. Yeah, this is now getting either now this is not some kind of who will play better and outplaying opponent. Now it's very concrete. The outcome will be very forcing, so we will have final conclusion very quickly who is better, because now it's
If black is to move the knight on h5, let's say knight d5, queen d8. This is also not so clear.
bishop c
And then bishop a4.
bishop c3 you're taking on e3, I guess. Yeah. No, knight is protecting, so maybe bishop c3 in that.
Yeah, bishop c3 looks.
But
knight
okay,
f5.
yeah, you're right. When knight takes on d5, we are speaking about this situation. It's still not a checkmate. Okay, it's unpleasant, but
Yeah, and
white
now
is still not. But this looks funny.
I've never seen this. All
Yeah.
the pieces on d file.
Yeah. Look, I don't know. We should leave this one to the players because they are fully concentrated. This one is
Yeah.
not easy to calculate, and I don't want to blunder another queen. Once enough. Okay, this one we can have some kind of conclusion.
So Jova played f4 without
Okay. What was the idea here? He wants to
knight g3,
force
knight
maybe
f5
this.
or
No, he's threatening maybe
to
to target the bishop at some stage. So what can be the idea, the concept? The concept could be. Let's try to find it. Why he did f4? What is f4? Okay, pawn on h2 was attacked. So probably there was no other way, or actually maybe other way was to, in this position, He doesn't want to move the rook.
Yeah.
He doesn't want maybe to play knight g3
Yeah, due to
because
maybe-
he cannot.
And
he
also
cannot
h4
castle.
is coming.
Yes. So after bishop
Maybe
d6,
was-
this is forced.
Maybe it was just
yeah.
forced.
So knight d7, and now he needs to find something how to create a
One
game.
way is
But,
to play e4 to open at everything, which is very risky.
but actually, long term, I think he must try to exchange the bishops.
With bishop f5.
Yeah, bishop f5, and then try to maneuver. But okay, also not. It doesn't look so appealing.
Maybe objectively is not so good for white,
Yes, yes.
but
Black
he has
is,
to create
black
something.
is very solid. Yeah, so he needs to, yeah, as you said. Okay, the thing is, black cannot castle because of knight d5,
Yeah.
which helps at the moment. But how to exploit this? As you said, maybe e4 is the right moment, but then I'm
I'm
really,
not so happy.
yeah, I'm really making holes in my position. Okay, knight g3 and then jump to f5 can be played.
But again,
This-
it looks too slow for.
Yeah, because even then bishop to f8, still the game goes on. Yeah, you didn't do much. Let's see this one. Yeah, this one we already mentioned. Okay, there is some games like, okay, Kožul against Ceporino. I always like white in this type of position, but
It seems that white is playing without any
risk.
risk.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. But okay, he needs to find something. To take on c5 is
Probably this
yes,
is forced.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
DC,
c4 and
yeah,
it's-
DC, queen c5, and now either to play some move like queen a7, or to maybe
to move rook somewhere.
rook to a2, then another rook to d1, double the rooks or something. So, but it's okay. Drawing margin is quite high, even in some.
Yeah, bishop g4,
Yeah.
bishop f3, and d4.
Guseina was playing this
haven't checked
Petrov.
Oh, this
This
is popular.
Petrov. I don't know what you are playing, or you were playing against Petrov.
I think the old line knight. So
95,
um,
d6, knight f3.
knight f3, and then with knight c3. I think
Uh-huh.
was popular like
Here.
3-4
Yeah,
years
okay.
ago. But
Okay.
now I think everybody is playing this.
This Nepo style
Yeah,
line. Yeah, Nepo can create problems in Petrov. He was playing Petrov by himself. Look, this is typical. It looks that you're completely good, but always, even if you exchange, I don't know, light square bishops, always you still need to
instead of
work.
facing some threats on king side. This looks already risky.
This is typical position for Rauf Mamedov, or some guys who can always put some pressure. They playing quick, putting pressure. So I'm not strange. I'm not surprised that Gadir is playing this one. This suits his
Yeah,
style.
probably some bishop f6 and try to bring the rook.
Or b4 maybe at some stage even. Who knows? Is rook b4 after bishop f6 possible to sacrifice
Yeah, even
the
this is
exchange,
possible.
and then other rook? I don't know. You never know. Who knows? But this game is.
Yeah, white looks.
It's very unpleasant. Actually,
Looks
this
more-
Bernatsky, Borke Predovic has said that he's a very fast player.
He's a young guy.
No, I don't mean young. I don't know, but we can check. Let's do it briefly.
I never checked him.
Yeah, but he was a Blitz champion and so on, and he was always playing.
Yeah, I see that he has almost an hour.
Yeah.
in-
He's always
Maybe-
playing. So let's see how old is he? Just a sec. He's 28 years old, which now these days you never know, is this
Yeah.
old or this is young player. Ivic against Nisi. Okay, this one was interesting. This was this
Rook g1.
G4.
Philidor, yeah.
Yeah, Philidor. And
I've seen this. I think Lagarde played. one
yeah,
game with-
Lagarde, I think Ivan Šarić played it, so many players. And usually, what I said, this is good because you don't want to sacrifice the pawn after g4.
Yeah, this is not
But
good.
if white ignores it, black ignores it, then this rook on g1 sometimes looks very strange, probably as here. Yeah.
And this is very dynamic position compared to the main
Yes,
line.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's really hard to say who is better here.
There is nothing concrete, then White achieved everything,
Yes.
I think.
Yeah,
If
but
he
he
can-
cannot castle king side, so he needs to castle queen side. So maybe some queen before played by Nisi, some
But
a4.
E4 is hanging. That's the
Yeah, e4 and maybe a5 will come. Really hard to say.
I mean, if White can somehow defend on E4, which I don't know how, and then push G5,
Yeah, he's having open hands then.
yeah,
Shevchenko was doing good. This was this line. I don't know. Maybe you played it. Or
I
no?
played it with. No, not
No,
this.
this one. Yeah, these days they are heavily analyzed this one, but somehow to me it looked as typical. At some stage, White can return the back the pawn and having some positional advantage to bishops and so on. I don't know. Hard to say. This is very forcing. Vocaturo seems is well prepared. I guess that you know Vocaturo.
It's hard to play this. Yeah, it's hard to play probably this kind of position with black if you.
Yeah, you are standing
you're
good.
not prepared.
Yeah, you make. This is the position I don't like. You make some all useful moves. Put the rooks. You're exploiting open files, and suddenly
it stops.
and he starts to go out, and then you need to avoid every exchange because of pawn down.
Yeah, you also don't have bishop pair.
Yeah, now it's tricky. Now White can play e4 at some stage, even get rid of e-pawn, and he will be White better. Santos made a draw. Ingic is playing always interesting chess.
Ingic is black.
But it's usually, I would say, this is not the position in his
Type
style,
of position.
but you never know. He will create something for sure. Some mess. I have a feeling that it will become
Something
yeah.
on F2.
It will become somehow tactics sharp. So I like how he plays. Svane Mihalik, you see, he was surprised, but this was a strange game. This is something I never seen before. This is some new chess.
Oh, I've never seen.
This is some new chess. I don't know what's that. But probably everything these days is. And he offered a draw, yes, probably with the reason.
I see here that there are a lot of draws. I mean, very interesting positions.
Yeah, somehow we can check on the camera as well. Somehow.
I don't know why are they doing this.
Somehow I have a feeling that they want to be close to qualification to World Cup. 20 spots are from this tournament, and then to have one or two games in the last to decide. In
They
the
don't
last,
want to roll the dice every round.
Yeah. So they are just.
So to be on +3, let's
yes,
say.
Yes, and then to see if his opponent attacks, okay, then what to do, but not to force every position. I have a feeling.
Because I'm not used to this kind of games on team events, let's say.
Yeah.
With White you have to try
Correct. You're completely
here they're
right.
really calculating.
Yeah, because now we will see some matches 26 against 26 rated players, similar ratings. If he doesn't like position, immediately, or if it's too complicated position, offering a draw. Yeah, this is, as I said, not typical, but we've seen this even in top events, like some Nakamura's games and so on. It looks that it will be great match, but suddenly draw offer.
I've seen this also on online tournaments.
Yes.
It's on 3 minutes and they go for a draw.
This looks slightly better for White, but who knows, maybe it's already some forced draw, I don't know. But
yes,
it's
some
better
F4 looks unpleasant a bit.
But it's better for White, I guess. Maybe King E7 will be played, and now we will exchange. You will be bishop, but is this bishop doing something after exchanges?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably it's really heavy.
Safarli, I met Safarli yesterday. I said in the evening in the bar, I said, what happened to you? Before you were making all tricks, playing every position, trying to somehow outplay your opponents in every position. Now he will offer a draw. I wouldn't be surprised. that he in some position like this, and it becomes very sharp. Okay, here he's not rating favorite, but he offers a draw, and he said to me with a smile, age is the problem. But
he's 30 yet or
he's
not yet?
30 maximum. So he's saying that.
I mean, like 5 years ago, he used to be near 2,700.
He was yes. And now
This
he's
is incredible.
28.9, and I was expecting that he was try to get back.
Yeah.
No, he said, "I'm aging." So Farley with a smile. Okay, so let's see how is he doing. How old is he? And he is 30. Not
30.
yet, maybe.
Not yet.
Aging, and probably his career high was at some stage he was 2700, 2693. No, this is rapid, just a sec. He was 2681 2 years ago.
But now he's already too old for this sport.
And then 5 years ago, 2700 also. So I don't know what's happening. Okay, it was funny moment. He was drinking and he said, "I'm aging." Yeah, so who knows what will happen here. Knight on f8 looks a little bit strange.
This is some Greenfield.
Yeah, Greenfield, you know this line.
This f3 line.
Yeah, the queen d6 was so popular with knight c6, without knight c6. Then this is knight b5, that move.
Yeah, remember this knight b5, queen d7.
Yeah, this was played, I think again by Mamedjaro, by Anand. But this is, I'm not familiar with this queen's exchange.
Now they mostly go to King's Indian, to semis,
Yes.
if I remember correctly.
But to play Greenfield, okay, yesterday actually there was game, who lost? Maybe Iskandarov was playing black, and he won against Deak, who is a great player, Romanian player. He didn't do anything in Greenfield. He played the main line, bishop e3, okay, one of the main lines, and suddenly he lost. But sometimes I see Greenfield that you're having horrible position with black because if you're not fully prepared.
Yeah, even
in
MVL,
days,
let's say, and
yeah,
this is great.
Now he can ask questions in all lines.
Yeah, I used to play Greenfield a lot, and every line is critical. That's the problem. You have 30 lines to remember everything.
So these days, if you're playing against some Dubov, it looked like, you're a masochist. Stefansson, this was a draw. Some
knight or bishop b5.
Yeah, this is something I don't know. This is something I see first time that you take with G. I never seen this.
Probably he was forced here in this position.
Yeah, but why to play before? I understand. So
he could go some whatever.
This is something I never seen. This is new treatment of you're playing this with white, maybe with black, you know better.
Strange.
Yeah, this is very strange. I don't believe it's possible to attack. How can you attack on king side?
This one, I would go for c5 break or something.
Yeah, and why not to take why to exchange the queens? I don't get this one. And transfer the knight to f4, and then g6, king g7, trying to get some.
Maybe he's so afraid of c5, so he wants to leave the knight on d7.
Okay, maybe I agree.
And this is strange chess, yes.
Yeah, but this is something new. Lagarde was playing this stuff, some kind of normal stuff. Anton against Kadric was some typical stuff. I said to the viewers, okay, just a sec. I said to the viewers, if black is on time to play h5, then he will be okay, like in Kozlov's game. But when g4 lands and actually
he went straight away for This heated up pretty quickly.
So he's piece up. Oh, this is
for 3 pawns, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Maybe g5 is coming.
But in this type of position, I don't believe in pawns. In general, somehow I have feeling when you have a piece that you will be able to create something. Temporarily, it looks very, very dangerous. But okay, his problem is the knight doesn't have square. Yeah. This knight doesn't have square.
And you play, let's say, knight e4 takes, and then you can. Then the problem is f6, f7 quickly, and you will have to give up
I'm not sure. It's 96.
But yeah.
96 is this. This is a.
But maybe okay, maybe h6, h4, 94 takes. Bishop d3, rook e3 or rook d4, something like this.
Okay, this is very forcing. If
once,
white doesn't have something immediately, I would rather.
Yes, I agree.
But maybe this is something.
Especially if black can improve his knight on g8.
Yes.
Also,
and
a5
king is close to those pawns. You have only one passer at the moment. It's not that. So this must be something forcing. If he can return the piece. This
is really violent chess.
Yeah. Here, what did we have? This Krivoruchko against Blomqvist. That line was interesting. Are you familiar with this bishop at g4? So you know this line. I guess I'll show you. This is old line. Old line. But usually they were playing d4, and white is better.
Yeah, his bishop pair and.
This bishop g4, f3. This is something new
never
for me.
Seen this.
Yeah, if this works, of course white is better. Again, but I don't know. This is something I wouldn't want to do to play against Krivoruchko, who is very positional players.
Yeah, black ended up in
maybe some kind of improved version.
Semi-endgame without a bishop pair in its open position. But okay, he has good structure.
But okay, maybe this isn't. But still, it looks unpleasant for black. I don't know. That's my opinion.
Yes, I would rather be white here.
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay, Yuri, I think we can have a break. Thanks for joining me. I will leave the viewers with this camera. And anyway, hope to see you around maybe next time. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
So we are back. Let's see just before the time trouble what will happen in the games. Let's start with the first board. Blue one against Kuzubov. It's getting very sharp. I would favorite white, but who knows? This looks really better for white. I don't know if Kuzubov can pull something here, but I don't think it's an easy task. Jobava against Sargsyan. Okay, as I commented, only way is to place the knight on f5, and actually he did that. Okay, this is interesting. Gabriel sacrificed the pawn, trying to put pressure on white's king, and now is getting very sharp, something Jobava probably wanted before the game to get this type of position. Okay, interesting position on both boards. Here it looks to me that this might end up in some kind of draw, but okay, still hard to say. This e3 pawn is a crucial pawn which covers dark squares while other pieces are controlling light squares. Kozul against Chaparinov. A little bit strange choice for Chaparinov to go to this type of position, but probably he feels that he will save this one without any problems. Okay, probably the draw is the most likely result in this game. Gusino against Bernatsky. This looks very unpleasant for black. Only thing which is a pride of black is this pawn chain, but we will see how will this end. And how about this one? This one looks very interesting. Is this queen really doing something here or not? It was just the idea to force the knight retreatment. If this probably just drops a piece. So knight fd7, g5, short castle. Yeah, very interesting position to follow, which is ahead on clock, yet it's very complicated. Is Šarić still playing or not? I'm not sure. Let's just check. Yeah, it's a draw. Yeah, this one was drawn. Shevchenko against Vokaturo. Pawn up, two bishops, yet some technical issues, so still white needs to work hard to convert this one. Sargsyan against Ingic. Will Ingic be able to create a mess even in this boring variation? We will soon find out. Svane Michalink was drawn. Biere against Kollars. It's very drawish, but yet maybe there is some motive in that one. I'm really not sure, but I would bet on draw as the most likely result. Martirosyan against Safferly. Better for white, but no, maybe better for black. Who knows here? What's going on here? Okay, probably white has better piece placement, but the structure is in black's favor. Hard to say. I don't think that black is in danger here, but you never know these days. I would prefer black, but what to do? that's not so important. Durabelli again, John. Maybe John was playing really good. How he regrouped. This is something which is not common in this line of Sicilian. Now probably after bishop e6, king e7 will be played, and black is on time to control everything. Lagarde against Kjartansson. The knight is a little bit awkwardly placed, but yet it doesn't need to be somewhere else because there is no fight in the center. Normal position. We have Prohaska against Navarra. Not a fun to play this one. So probably scoldable, but I don't understand why Navarra went to this type of position. Yeah, so I will have a special guest now. He's just joining me into the commentary room. So then we can move on. So I have a special guest, ECU president himself, Zurab. Welcome.
Thank you.
To see you again.
Alexis, and hi everybody. Yeah.
Nice to see you again after European Team Championship. We are back again to Slovenia, to Terme Čatež. It's nice to be back, not just for top level chess, but also in this mix of amateurs and women players. So,
Yeah.
what's your thoughts about the tournament and in general about the situation now with chess is coming back in Europe?
Yeah, okay, chess is coming back. Okay, already. I mean, everybody feel that more or less that all tournaments are restored, and not only that, number of the participants are growing up, and that's important. And we believe that will be better and better. Okay, there was just before this tournament, I think our tournament was damaged by us, everybody, by Russian military intervention in Ukraine.
Yes.
But how I mentioned already about this, that I'm very glad to see so big Ukrainian delegation here. Actually, and we believe that fights have to be only on the chessboard.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, this is the something I fully agree. ECU had a strong statement regarding your position
Yeah,
in that matter. So, okay.
Yeah, many people actually, some of them they criticize us, most of them they support our decision, which, but always you have people, it's not possible to make a decision and to be 100% satisfied all people around. Okay, probably for somebody our decision looks a little bit hard, but we believe that it's only a way to show to Russian authorities mainly. Because we are talking about Russian authorities to show that they cannot behave like this, like they're behaving, and all is good around. It cannot be like this, and the world is taking the measures. Of course, we can be satisfied or not satisfied with the all actions what's going on, but we are doing our best to protect first of all players who are victim of the war.
Yes, yes.
And then of course to think about how to we are not thinking, it's not our aim, and really sad to isolate some countries, but sometimes you have to make this step to show that this is the only way how we have to behave, because in the 21st century it's absolutely amazing. Actually, my country was 14 years ago victim of the Russian invasion. It did not continue a long time. It just take a few days, let's say one week, roughly. World reaction was not so tough, not so strong, and probably because of this, the aggressor actually feels, okay, if it's like this, then I can continue. But today the measures, I believe that is adequate, and for the future, it's also the big warning that how it will be walled will be much more harder if somebody will think to use the similar way of their living. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So it's important that we have a huge delegation here. Of course, it's not good that we miss some players who are strongly against the invasion in Russia, Russian players. But as you said, this is a complicated situation. It's not easy.
Again, the way which one we actually introduced that they have to ask FIDE and actually leave the Belarusian Federation. To me, this is one of the strong messages that people inside the country, they are not happy. Of course, the statement which Russian players made, it was very important, and I believe that they clearly showed that they are against the war. But it looks to me that, for Russian government, it's okay, nothing. But this step, which actually forcing the players to change the federation or to take a FIDE flag, it's much stronger. And we understand now that all these players, they are really victim, and it's not so easy for them to make this decision. We understand this very well. But unfortunately, we don't have also a lot of possibilities, a lot of ways, just to close eyes and you have this corridor and go to this corridor. It doesn't work like this.
Hopefully we will see players back. Hopefully the invasion will stop, that everyone will be safe, and that we can speak more about chess, about moves.
I am personally very much worrying that, to see, for example, Olympiad without one of the best team, Russia. It's very sad because it's a big competition, huge competition.
Yes, you played many times. I was playing Olympia, the European Team Championship. Of course, this is with strange.
Everybody have to defend, even in the Olympic Games. In the Olympic Games, when you see it's written Russian Olympic Committee, I don't like this personally, but this was the way how to punish the country which is behaving not well. This was probably only way. The world cannot produce now. We cannot start war against Russia and against Russian people. But this is some kind of our solidarity to the others. So, and I believe that all will be in the future good. And we personally, I trust that the war will end.
I'm also everyone in this
soon stabilize our normal life. And believe me, I'm one of those who really wants to see as soon as possible Russian players and Russian teams in our tournament.
Only fools can I don't know support a war in the world, because this is, of course, if you experienced, and you did, I did as a kid, this is of course something we should try to avoid in any case. So let's go back to positions. There are some very interesting games here. First board is Blue Bomb against Kuzubov. This went very interesting.
Yeah,
so
I saw this.
At some stage it seemed that maybe Kuzubov is too late.
Something like I played there. I remember, World I think it was a World Cup in 1990 in Moscow. I played with black with girlfriend, something like similar, and I felt not so well, and I survived. I made a draw, but you know sometimes your feeling is like this should be okay, but sometimes does not. Your pieces are also not so much well coordinated. And such a positions, still I believe that black have some counterplay, but white position is more solid.
What's your opinion regarding you're like a true top player in the world? Do you feel that this younger generation they tend to forget how strong some people like I don't know like you like Boris Gelfand like I don't know if they don't see them in the playing corner any longer. They somehow, because you played with so many players, you were coaching, you were part of important matches, individual champion Europe, and so on and so on.
Yes.
Is this normal? Is this normal?
No, it's normal again. Even I remember when I was younger. One of the most respected players, for example, whom I met in my life, Alexander Belyavsky. Yeah? I met him in '86 and. In the Soviet Championship in Kiev, and I lost the game, and I lost quite easy, to say the truth. And I was very much disappointed that how it's possible that I'm so young, energetic, and he's older than me, and almost I was thinking that he's almost veteran. At that time he was probably around 35, not more. For me, I can imagine now that players like me, for those who are now 20 years on the rising stars, probably they think that my chess was not so important like street chess.
But when they see the result, or for example, Belyavsky is playing here. Actually, this is a great thing that he's here, that he's playing the event. But of course, he's struggling. He's not. He cannot find the energy to hold that.
Again, when he won one game, I asked how he finished. He said, I won any game, doesn't matter with whom I won, but this is important for me. Really, it's age is taking them.
Okay, what to do? New heroes, because this is normally in some also football. We recall this guy is the best. He will be. But for young generation, they know Messi, Ronaldo, and that's it.
We remember, for example, when Fischer come back and play match with Spassky. All this. And everybody, what is this now? How they play? They don't know even, they are thinking that they cannot be in the top 10. I don't believe this. First of all, even Nakamura, almost about 2 years, yes? He's not playing active chess.
Yes, no, more than 2 years.
Something
like 800
more than
days.
2 years. He come back and he's again winning the tournament. I mean, you cannot really forget everything. Just you need the time. Of course, you need it sometimes. What I believe personally that when age in the 90s, Fischer was around 50. Around 50, he still can be in top 10 without any problem.
Yeah, for example,
or Gary can continue the time chess. He lived and he was 43 or 40, Gary, yes?
2004.
Yeah, something like this. I believe the next 10 years he can continue to be the top 10.
Yes. The thing is, for example, Judith Polgar is not playing. Hou Fan is not playing. But come on, they are top quality. Of course, they will soon.
About Hou Fan, yes, I was surprised when she decided to leave active chess because if she did not leave, I believe that she can break any records in women's chess. Any records, including the, we have, for example, heroes like Nona and Maya, 5 times world champion. But I can imagine when 21 years old world champion is leaving active chess, how many times she can be again and again.
I guess you cannot comment the process, but how is this Netflix situation is doing at the moment? It's just on hold.
What I know, this is in January that court accept the case. The rest, it's now it's like it's a commercial court. It's not something criminal. So commercial court always take time, and judges probably are giving the time for both parties to negotiate for the better solutions. But I believe that she deserves at least, in my opinion, at least apologies from the company.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. So this position was tricky, and it was becoming very sharp. Blubom is very well prepared for this tournament.
Yeah.
Very good player. Some massive exchanges, and it looks much better for white, but you never know. No, I think black is playing.
Yeah, pure
black.
domination.
Yeah.
Now it's just
maybe even some winning tactics immediately is possible to find for white. I don't know.
Yeah.
But okay, still maybe white need to work. It's not just.
Of course, have to work, but I don't think that this is only one way to show up. There can be many ways. Of course, in black's interest, it's first of all to exchange the queen, which is not easy. But even if you exchange the queen, your position is not becoming much better even after this. I mean,
in that former times,
Yeah.
how was to analyze without engines? People now, probably our viewers, they don't know. They just turn on the engine. Engine says what to play. So, for example, like in this position, how much time you would
it's
need
like
to
this
spend?
when you study, for example, in the school, this elementary maths.
Okay.
And then, they long time ago they introduced the electronic machine, which is doing this in the less than 1 second, all kind of this calculation. Okay, the kids, most of them, they decide why we have a machine.
Yes.
And this was the biggest mistake, in my opinion, because then really, they reach the moment when they really cannot, for example, divide 21 on 7 without a calculator. I mean, it's chess is also like this. If you follow all the time, which I'm doing, like for me it's acceptable. I'm not active player, but if active player, all the time is monitoring what engine will say, his brain is not working anymore.
Yeah, I know.
That's a big
I know
problem.
that some broadcasters, we are not using engines here. Some broadcasters, they cannot commentate without using engine. They're nervous. They want to get an info. They want to have combination of engine and their conclusion, but only their conclusion, they cannot do it any longer. This is strange. Okay, so better for white. Let's see how is Badur doing. Actually, I think he made a good decision that he played this. Not going to, the opening, I think you saw it. He was not going to this endgame. This was white choice because he cannot.
Queen of 3 minutes.
Yeah, because he cannot. Okay, he can maybe outplay Gabriel there, but it's not.
Actually, I analyzed a long time ago, when I played with black with Magnus Carlsen, I lost when he was 15 years old. With Queen of 3 he played. But I analyzed quite a lot with black, and I don't see that there is a big danger, to say the truth, when queen is exchanged. And actually the game proved that time that my position was quite good. And just in one moment, I decided now it's my chance, and then I got what I got. So,
Kramnik was doing this. What is important to say to you is that usually the idea is to transfer this knight to d6, where it stands very well, and then to hold e4 break and so on. But this became very forcing with sharp play. Actually, Jobava, I think, is having position which suits his style.
No, this is typical his style.
Yeah. Okay, long-term many possibilities.
No, actually, what he was looking for, he achieved maximum now with white.
Yeah.
Because he has a file, he's controlling, it's important to have a different color bishop.
Yep.
And, knight on d6 is well standing, but again, bishop on d3 is controlling this knight.
Yep.
So, I don't say this is a huge advantage, but it's a pleasant advantage for white. So they can think about the ideas, and Badur, we know that he's
for him, I think it's
player
important.
with ideas.
Yeah, quite important that he can keep the game going because he is calculating, also counting on mistake of opponent and so on. For him, it's important. In this game, he has enough motives to keep the game going.
Of course.
Yeah, we will see what will happen there. This was interesting. This Azeri player is playing tournament of his life. Okay. I think
with so high, not high rating.
Yes,
Yeah,
only
I follow. Yesterday he beat Korobov, right?
Right.
Yeah, Korobov. And
With
okay,
black,
Korobov
which
can
is-
make a draw, but
Yes.
of course I understand him that he don't want to make a draw.
Yes.
But from the other side, when I what's the position? It's only solution to make draw.
Yes.
The other solution,
You lost.
okay,
We
to,
know
to
that
resign.
with piece, without the piece, no motives.
Yeah.
Come on. You can have 3 pawns, you will lose.
Yeah, just if you pay a lot of attention to elo of your opponent, then of course such mistakes are coming to your.
Yeah, because
Yes.
this guy is not playing now. He's not 24-50 in this tournament. Now in this tournament, he's 26 guy. He has this. He's a good shape. Has confidence. You're not playing any longer against 24-50 guy. So
Yeah.
as you mentioned, yeah. But here I think that black is better. But okay, who knows?
It's a white move, right?
Yeah,
So white they cannot play, for example, knight c5.
knight c5.
Yeah,
Okay,
just to attack bishop.
okay. Uh-huh.
Maybe h6, g4.
Yeah, I was-
Or
I was-
no, before take on c5 first, maybe. Maybe to
Knight, bishop
exchange,
c4.
take here. No, it's also possible. Yeah,
And
it's
then
also
penetrate over h5.
possible. Yeah.
So it seems that here black is doing well, but also the drawing margin is quite high. Zdenko is interesting. I was surprised that Ceparino went for this position against Zdenko. Not this, but let's say like this. Come on. Zdenko can be skillful in squeezing
Yeah,
some positional advantage. Okay, it seems that if I would be black, I would counter maybe bishop g4, some like to go
to
for-
try.
Yeah.
But,
But look, this was. I'm not sure.
some
Maybe it's still in the drawing zone, but
Okay, if you continue just wing king.
yeah,
This
will b6 be played or not?
Okay,
And
maybe.
then rook. I don't know. Maybe rook a5. Then b6. Yeah, maybe you can.
If he start with g5, what's going on?
G5 is a good move.
Just
G5 is a good move. Yeah, maybe black is perfectly fine. Maybe I'm wrongly assessing the position. Now I'm see just maybe this is just temporary activity from
yeah, I think so. It's not so big.
yeah. Okay.
I don't feel that he's in any.
Yeah.
danger,
Now I understand it better. Thanks. Yeah. Gusenov, this looks much better for white. It's easy for me to find Vitali in the playing hall when I turn on the camera, especially roof view, because he's yellow colored. He has yellow colored hair.
Yeah.
So I always notice him first in the playing hall, playing interesting chess actually.
But what to do with black?
But now he's probably completely lost.
Yes.
Yeah, Ivic Nisepanu, that was more complicated. Ivic is in good shape. Is this queen doing anything or not? Really?
I don't know.
Maybe Nisi misplayed this one. Looks like open hands for white, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
It's too long. Here you cannot
Yeah.
achieve
Yeah,
any
A5,
counterattack.
Yes. Shevchenko Vokaturo, that was normal position, but except that white is a pawn up. This is the problem. So this, but still, maybe white is trying to not to leave him off the hook. So he's trying to avoid any maybe surprises, but it looks better for white, much better. What else do we have? Maybe to see Injic, he's very creative. You know, actually, today I start my conversation on Twitter. A small discussion regarding who was the tallest and who is the tallest grandmaster. Okay, we started. Adrian was here 2 days ago, and I mentioned that Eve was quite tall, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
But I don't know. Okay, I'm
Kramnik.
197, 196, between 196 and 197. Peter Heine Nielsen is 198. Inčić is 2 meters, quite tall. You are a little bit less, yeah. Kramnik is 195 or 196.
Yeah, something like this.
Malachov is quite tall.
Malachov is tall.
There is this.
What about you?
I'm 196. between 196 and 197. There is a German player, Sebastian from I don't know. He's 2450 now, a little bit less. That's why I forget regarding rating. But anyway, he's a grandmaster, nice guy, organized chess tournament. He's 202.
202.
But Adrian told me that there was this Philip, this grandmaster Philip.
Philip, yeah.
Yes, you know how tall?
Well-known grandmaster.
How tall they? I check it. 210. Can you believe?
10.
210.
I never met him, you know, like this to evaluate people from photos, it's quite difficult. Of course, I see many photos of Philip, but more like this, you know, comparison is how to...
Yes. How about Dutch players? Luke might be...
Luke, it's tall, but again, I don't think it's taller than you.
So we are close, probably. Yeah.
Ivan Sokolov, how tall?
Ivan is also a little bit. I'm a bit taller. So it will be interesting because this is some kind of research people would like to.
What
know.
about Nigel Shaw?
No.
He's not 90.
He should be
Around.
smaller. Yeah. No, I think we are taller. I guess so. But it's interesting. Yeah, the Dutch they are usually tall. So maybe we will organize some basketball match.
Okay.
We are. Yeah, I think we are solid.
But who is the shortest? Nobody knows.
No, I don't know. I heard that Steinitz or that they were very short. Yeah, but this is interesting because people would like to know more. Fischer was 185, something like that, or maybe even more. 190,
even more.
Maybe 190.
More,
yeah, Kramnik is tall. Kramnik is tall. Yeah, I don't know about some other players, but this is interesting. So if you can help me, someone from the viewers, please share tall grandmasters, you know. Yeah, okay, Zurab, I think we can make a break. I will then come back for a last moment.
Improving our transmission?
Yes, actually there are some issues. I know the viewers were complaining. Of course, there's some. This is understandable. There were some issues because the names or games were not connected correctly.
Yes, that's what I also saw yesterday, and
it's not your mistake. It's not my mistake.
I hope the organizers are doing almost everything well. They will care about.
Yeah, actually, the tournament director Nina Robb is really doing a great job. But of course, this is something technical, but it should be solved.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for joining me,
Thank you,
guys.
Thank
we
you.
go for a short break. I leave you with the overviewed camera and see you soon. So let's see what's going on in the last moments of the games. Blue bomb against Kuzubov. No fun to play this position if you are even ahead on clock, but in this particular situation, when you are in huge time trouble, it's really hard to play this one. But maybe he will manage to save himself, but I wouldn't count on that. Jobava against Sargsyan, exerting some pressure, but to me it looks that black solved all his problems. So black is the one now who will maybe start to attack white. Tersahan better trying to restrict this knight, better for black, but still in the drawing zone. Kozhul against Cheparinov. Who is better here? Now it looks that black is better, so I completely wrongly assessed the position. Sorry guys, my bad, but get used to that. Without the engines these days, so it's very easy to make a mistake. Yep. So what do we have on the next board? Guseino against Bernatsky. This looked horrible for hours, but still there is no final killer. Okay. Dieter has found some idea how to create a mess. This bishop a3 came to the board. I love it. Knight c3 is the point. So maybe this is complicated situation for Ivic. Now the tables might be turned, I don't know. Still I would bet on white, but who knows. Is just this bishop a3 some kind of desperate attempt, or is it just a fantastic move? Shevchenko against Vokaturo. Pawn up for the whole game. Now it will be maybe a little bit harder to break through, but anyway, it looks much better. I don't know if the clock is correct, but it seems that he's spending a lot of time. Sargsyan against Ingic. Ingic succeeded in placing this pawn on c3. Vieira, this looked like a draw for hours, but who knows? What is this? How is this possible? Now it says that Stefansson won, so probably lost, so something is wrong. I don't even want to check that one, because to analyze the games which are already finished, or they are not the correct one. Better for white, but still sometime. Lagarde won against Kjartansson quite easily in the end. The queen was trapped. Ooh. So he completely forgot about his opponent idea. That happens. I like this rookie one. It seems like this is a move. I'm just trying to catch your pawn, but actually this was a killer. This knight on b8 was horrible for whole the game. Don't show this one to kids, because how to play with black, how not to play with black, so I completely misplayed my story. Anton against Kadric. As I said, I would prefer black if there is no immediate attack. So what to choose? What to look? Let's see. This one is a very complicated, but I would like to find one where we have both players on the same. But okay, let's stick to this one. Let's see. Will Matthias try to play on opponent's time scramble, or he will just proceed with the normal play? What's going on in the chat? Are you commenting? I don't get any questions. So in the European teams, I got several. Queen c3 was played. I will just repeat the words of Mamedjarov, who said that if Firouzja is able to win against Erdos in the European team with black, that means he will become a world champion, which he duly did. King h6. King h6 was the point. Walking on a tiny rope. Let's find some idea for white. Of course, it seems that white is winning now, but how to finish him off? Of course, black doesn't have time to calculate everything. King h6. So what to do? How to create a threat? This is a useful strategy. I'm always saying when you're watching or you're playing this type of positions, you need to be able to create a threat. So how to create a threat? Let's find one idea. Is that Queen c6? I was dreaming about some mating net, that Queen is on c6 and then this knight lands on f5. Okay, this is a dream, but sometimes dreams come true. How to move on? Knight e7 was also the way how I was thinking, and maybe some Queen e7 stuff, but this of course look awkward. You take and then I go Queen c8. From c8 I'm threatening to come to f8. I'm threatening to exchange on h5. For example, some ridiculous stuff. I go this and I do Queen c8 with the point to Queen f8, but the thing is he can counter-attack me. This is something which annoys me. And then I don't have, this is not some kind of mating idea, because king can go to g6. Yep. Or take with the king. How to create a threat? King is on h6. So my knight is useless now. Okay, it's not useless actually, it's controlling e3. This is also direction how you can find a good move. Which piece is not playing at the moment for white? That would be white's rook on d1. So let's improve it. Let's move it somewhere. Maybe to g1, but then is it? Maybe it's not a threat. just to check this one. Now some tactics probably just works, and I give a check, you go back, I take, and this should be game over. C2, king goes up, you give me check, I go here and I catch this one. This is the move I would consider. So rook g1, played f5. Okay, now this is extremely dubious. So you see how he found idea. So which piece is not playing? So this was just a sec. So which piece is not playing? Rook on d1. So let's move it to g1. This is the way how those top players are improving their position. f5. Now again, let's discuss how can I create a threat. Okay, I immediately see one. If I take here, it seems that I'm getting the rook. So my queen c6 idea is now even stronger. Now I think it's game over. Just white is winning this one in few moves. So let's see how will he finish the game. Big congratulations to Matthias Blubam for his showing in this event. So let's see, do we have him in the live 2700 list? How is he doing there? What is his live rating? And we can also check his best rating. So at the moment, where is he? Blubam is on 2651. With this game, he will get 5 points, so he is moving steadily. He would be, let's say, placed 86th in the world. This is solid achievement. Congratulations. Just check. Let's check what was his best result in career regarding terms of rating. So he was born in 1997, peak rating 2674 in August 2021. Now he lost some points, then he's returning the points. He was Grandmaster. He was Grandmaster when he was 18 years old. It's hard to say, is this good or bad these days? No one knows. We are getting Grandmasters with only 13 years. Yep. What happened here? We have some moves just to check them. Okay, rook f5 was played, and that's it. Big congratulations to Blubam. Great effort from his side. Let's see how Jobava is doing. He is struggling. Actually, this game worth studying how Gabriel played, how he arranged his pieces. I know that in this structure, remember this, the knight is beautiful on d6, and this bishop on f6 stopped everything. And when you play f4, usually with combination of d4, e3, later your e3 pawn is a real weakness, and that's precisely what's happening in this game. I don't think Jobava will manage to create some mess there. Tershakyan managed to outplay his opponent. Of course, now he's better. Will he win this one or not? I'm not sure, but anyway, great position for him. We can maybe check that one. How is he doing? Maybe it's still in the zone, but of course black is the one who is exerting some pressure. Kožul against Jeparino, so I wrongly assessed the position, but probably still equal. Guseinov, when we can expect a win? I guess it's now the right moment. This should be winning for white, but let's try to find some winning move together. Okay. King is on d7. A lot of tactical stuff here. Bishop e6, probably good enough. Sometimes in this type of position, king h2, but okay, already the moves were played. So he's trying to liquidate to a rook's endgame, which also is a normal way. King c7, rook. It's important that this queen controls also d1 square. And so after queen c6, he changes, takes, rook e6, rook comes to e7, collect other guys, or maybe he pushed g4, g5 just to defend this passer. It seems that white is winning there. But okay, let's wait for a few moments. What will black do there, just to see the final position which will arise after queen c6. I guess the only move. What else? The clock is ticking. So queen c6 should land on the board. But let's wait for a moment. Now the clock is gone. The time clock is gone, but we don't have a move yet. Let's just check this one. Guseinov won. Guseinov has won the game, so I know now the result. Why he didn't play? He didn't want to go for the end game, but this is just lost. Maybe some f7, rook d7, rook d1, rook d7, and that's rook c1, rook d1, and so on. So like this, rook c1, king goes here, rook d1, and the game is over. How about Jobava? Has something changed there? I'm not sure. But it looks horrible for black. We will get back to this one. They have enough time, no time trouble there. Ivic against Nisipeanu. This one is more complicated. And it seems that the worst is over. So, yeah. This was queen b1 was, I was thinking is maybe white ready to throw everything from this side, but probably this doesn't work because of h6 later. So he took, and it seems that black saved his skin. I don't think he's worse any longer. So the worst is over for Ivic, I guess, for Nisipeanu, I guess. Kožul made the draw. Shevchenko against Vocaturo. Much better for white, but still time to work. Sargsyan against Injic. Okay, this is interesting. Injic created a mess, as always, and now they are repeating the moves, which means this one will end in a draw as well. No, not really. He went for it. Queen g4. Okay. Okay. Brave decision. What about knight g5? I don't see. How about this one? If you take, I take. I take the queen, you take on f7, and I don't see what do you next. So I would expect now that type of moves, but maybe this is not best. After knight g5, maybe there is something better like knight h4, so maybe it's not necessary. But it seems that white is on top here. We are at colors. I don't know, hard to say, but this is interesting. Will we see any tactics there? I don't know which one is best to follow. Which position we should focus on. Maybe this is Inji's game. So what will he do? What can we expect from black in this position? I'm getting some results already. So Suleimanli won against Roberts, Velsecki won, Budisavljevic won, Muradli won, Stoček drew, Samadov won, Van Forest won, Pap Gabor drew, Santos won, Ivanišević is playing, Moisenko won with black, Hovhannisyan lost, tough tournament for him, Deak won, Asadli won, Kantor won, Moroni drew, Pecak lost, Mossad won, Safarli drew, Mihalik drew, and then we have all those top boards. We are waiting the moves there. So tough tournament for Hovhannisyan. But what to do? Družka won, Livajic won, Baklan won, Stević drew. Yeah. So what will black do here? He has enough time. We are waiting for the move. So who will catch the leaders? Gusainov is now. How many points he has? So Bluebam is on 6.5. Sargsyan might be on 6. Tersh Shahayan as well. Then Gusainov is 5.5. Shevchenko might join him. Mossar. Lagarde as well. So now the field is dividing. Queen e6 played. Okay. Interesting waiting move. The idea is that knight d4 now, of course, cannot be played due to the same motive I mentioned. So it's now time for white to find a move. Will white play something like I don't know. Queen e6, so what can I do? I can maybe Play. Really interesting position. I can take on c3. That's what I can do. But why to sacrifice the exchange? Maybe unnecessary from my side. Probably it's best to exchange on c3. What else to do? What did he do? He took. Okay, I got it. Knight c3, rook c3. Queen d4 was an idea. No, I don't believe. What was the idea? I guess to take on c3. What else? Rook c3. Probably forced. And then it's black turn. Actually, I think this was a really good choice for white, because this knight now is controlling game. He took and played queen e4. Okay, I must take on e4. D takes. Oh, I did too. I'm 3 pawns. 3 pawns. I have 3 pawns for exchange. No, this is winning for white. Injic is lost here. Something went wrong for him. He was pushing, and then losing. This is typical. Queen e4, last move. Now white has enough time. This position. He's winning, I guess, Shevchenko. He got additional increment. Jobava. He got additional, no, not yet. The last move for black, to exchange or not to exchange, this is the question. Okay, here, last move before time control, looks better for black. Active king. Ivic is pushing. No, he's pawned down. What's going on? He's pawned down. Oh, this is not something he could have expected out of the position he got. But what to do? It's not something unusual. So are we getting another results? What's going on in the games? Still many games are in progress. BA. Pawn up for black, but probably he's not risking much. He can play rook a8 now. Normal move for black. Maybe he has something even better. Many games in progress. What will Dieter do here? Rook 8, as expected. Injic is thinking, Vieira, they are out of the time control. Nurabelli. Yeah. So let's see. I will switch the camera. Obviously, the time control is over. The time trouble is over. So let's give you the overview from the playing hall. We can see what's going on. Sargsyan is playing, Shevchenko is playing, Ivic is playing against Nisipianu, Biera is playing. Okay, not many. I see Korobov walking, see Mechdishvili on the side. Who else? We have Volokitin is playing, Rager is playing, Jan is playing. So that would be more or less it. We can switch the camera also to board's view. Sargsyan is playing. So let's see the board's view. Some draws. Tarshayan is playing that rook's endgame, and other guys are still here. So I'll leave you with the overview. I will check the positions now. So Jobava against Gabriel, of course, he didn't exchange the rooks. Pawn down, worst king, and let's say more active pieces from black. Basically all factors are in black's favor, but still that also can be tricky. I would say that black is winning. Tersahayan, rook's endgame. Usually this should be won for white, for black, but okay, still he needs to dig. It's not that he will just win it, Tersahayan, so easily. But maybe this is not who is better there. Maybe it's not better for black. I don't know. Hard to say. We will follow that one closely. Guseinov won. We know that. Ivic against Nisipianu. Nisipianu is better. Ivic is fighting for a draw. Shevchenko is winning, but he's winning for an hour. I don't know if he managed to make any progress. I don't see it yet. Then we have Sargsyan against Injic. This looks like a lost rook's endgame, but maybe he can make some problems to his opponent, but look completely winning. Biera, this should be a draw. I don't know what's going on there. It looks like a draw. Yeah, this should be a draw. Whom else we have? We have Durabelli Ange against Jan. Better for white, but I would bet on draw here. So they are still playing, but probably this one is just a draw. Then we have Alonso against Volokitin, fighting for a draw, but maybe he can do something with black. I don't think it will be easy for him to create anything with white, so this looks like winning position. We have Krivoruchko draw that game. This is interesting. We have Areschenko won against Tetzlav. Rager is winning. This one will probably end it soon. Anton won that position. Oh, this is strange. How on earth did he win this one? Yeah, he made a mistake, but maybe it was already challenging. I don't know, but this looks really strange to me that with the piece black can lose this one. But okay, who knows? This is the thing. Kadric was making few draws, which probably took him out of the play. He's a very strong player, very good in tactics. In blitz tournaments, he made some fantastic efforts, but somehow I think he was completely fine and he misplayed it in few moves. I don't think he was in danger, but what to do? Sometimes that happens. Okay, guys, let's make a small break and then we will just conclude today's interesting round. Congratulations to Bluebomb for a fantastic effort. So I'm back. We have final moments in the games. Still, they are still in progress, but the same what we see when I left. But let's see how they are doing. Okay, so what do we have? We have Jobava against Sargsyan. The position is now horrible for Jobava. Our assessment, Zurab's and mine, was not fully correct. Sargsyan went deeper. It seems that he's just winning the game. No fun for white there. We have Ter Shakayan, who made a draw. So how he did that? Probably A2 was played. This one, let's say. Or for example, any move draws the game. He can catch this one. Opponent can catch another one. So great result again for Abdullah. It was tough position, but he managed to hold. Then what we have Ivic against Nisipeanu. Ivic was fighting for a draw. He still does. Yeah, no fun for white, but of course not easy to win with black. Nisi has a great technique. I wouldn't be surprised that he convert this one. Okay, what else do we have? Let's see. We have Shevchenko against Okaturo. Shevchenko is moving back and forth. His opponent has set up a blockade. So Shevchenko, he will push before, I guess, trying to open the A file. He's better, but he needs to be precise. Let's see, whom else do we have? We do have Bierre. Okay, Injic. Is that game is still in progress? It is. Let's see, what do we have there? This looks completely lost, but still. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm assessing it wrongly. Maybe it's possible to hold that one. Okay, white want to come with the king on f5. Yeah, maybe it's a draw. Maybe it's a draw. It would be a great effort from Injic to hold this one. Bierre against colors. What's happening there? This game is it looked like a complete draw, but now I'm not sure. Yeah, it still looks very drawish. I don't see how black can lose this one. Yeah, I would bet on draw. What else? We have Durabelli against Jan. That game is still in progress. Looks like a draw. Volokitin has technical problems, but he's pushing, obviously. So Volokitin Let's just check if that game is in progress. It seems so. Yeah, I see them on the camera. Rager won. How he done it? Yeah, he was pushing, and then it was a rook against the knight. Not a complicated task, just moving the pawns with the bishop is harder. Donchenko is completely losing against Kobo. This guy is an Israeli player in pretty good shape. Let's see how is he performing, just to find him. Where is he? So Kobo performing not so great, 25-40, because he made a draw against Ari, but he lost. No, he made a draw against Rager, and then he made a draw against 2069 rated player from Denmark. Won against Levin, made a draw against Brkic, so it will be a good performance, except that he lost so many points with that draw, with that lower, much lower rated opponent. He's winning this one, completely winning position. Bartel lost against Nesterov. This was a bit strange, but okay, there was some miscalculation here from Bartel's side. Yep, this knight e4 was a good move. He was thinking that he's catching the bishop, but in the end he lost the exchange. Brunello won against Brkic. That was huge effort from Brunello's side. Something, it was very complicated calculation, I guess. Suddenly White launched devastating attack. Sargsyan is completely winning, but Jobawa is fighting like a lion. Games are still in progress. It looks completely winning for Gabriel, but it's not easy to finish it. I have a feeling that Jobawa will resign soon. Unpleasant position to play. He's still trying. I see Vera is watching the game. Jobava, what's he doing against Sargsyan? You see, Sargsyan is slowly improving his position. No fun for White there. Okay, let's try to check some positions. For example, here Ivic, black needs to come with his king. Shevchenko, he will push before, I guess. Injic, this one will end it in a draw, if I'm not mistaken. So Jobava struggling to hold this one. Black here in this position, I was thinking if I go king g4, I move my rook, I don't know, maybe here, and then knight f4, king f3, knight f4, and just push the pawn. I don't see how will black survive that, white survive that. Not much is happening at the moment. Players still have enough time to think, so it's not some kind of furious time trouble. Not easy to follow. Do we have anything downstairs? Like, what is this? I guess white is winning here. Yeah, not many games are in progress. Oh, checkmate. Nice. I like it. Volokitin. Okay, if I take, or you do what you take. I take, you take, I go king j7, you go up. And suddenly I cannot stick to my pawn. This was maybe the concept. So I'm back. Okay, I have a feeling that Sargsyan will win his game very quickly. Now the position looks really bad to Badur. You see how strong is Gabriel. He just transferred his king to a7 to secure it, not to think about back rank motifs, and now he's ready to target White's king with his rook. So basically it seems to me it's more or less close to over, but okay, we can wait for a second. I don't see how will White survive this one, so I expect a victory here. Injic made a draw against Sargsyan, so fantastic defense of Injic. Nisipanu is pushing, also looks very promising for him, so I expect that he wins that one. But maybe Ivic will, like Injic, defend that hard position. Shevchenko is close to winning, so basically after Jobawa's game we can conclude the commentary today. Here I think in the last moments of today's fight, you can check the camera. Here it seems that it's over. I expect Jobawa's resignation very soon. Now rook g8 and then queen d1, and I think it will be over. Pity for Badur. Great effort from Gabriel, congratulations to him. High class. You see, he's walking. Actually, I expect that the game will finish now. The last moments of the match. Bear is trying, but this looks like a draw. But anyway, he will go on forever. Shevchenko now, his idea I guess is this, and then b5. And this position he will win. So not many moves left. But Badur is perfectly aware of his bad position. Sargsyan thinks that it's over. You can see by his yeah, he resigned. So this is the final moves these are the final moves of the game. Congratulations to Sargsyan. That means that after 7th round, what do we have? We have Blue Bun. He's on, just a sec, Blue Bun is on 6.5, Sargsyan is on 6. Then with 5.5 we have Guseinov, maybe Nisipanu, probably Shevchenko. We have Mossar, and that's basically it. Lagarde as well. That would be the standings after this round. So thank you for joining me today, and tomorrow we will see interesting match, so between Bluebaum and Gabriel. This will be probably played. White will be blue. White will be Sargsyan, black blue one. Okay, thanks guys, and see you tomorrow. Bye.